Unlimited touch. I hear the music in the streets. Sounds like an iconic bass line. Hot water with lots of sugar. Wait, did I forget to put the sugar in? I did. I need it. All right, how's that? Sugary. The caffeine delivery device has been constructed. That's a bright light. I need an HDR stream. Oh, okay. Much better. Instant coffee from a little packet thing. Bought like a value pack. I think it's gonna expire. I did not realize. Oh my god. Should I? Kind of want to do this, but I think I'll hold off and try. Ratio first. Oh, it's this stuff, yeah. Divide unchecked. So I probably need an error. Ding donk. What? Um, so what else can happen? Because like if you try to compare, like what if you try to do like 1 over 0 is less than 2 over 0. So what that would expand to is the 0 from the right would go to the left, the 0 from the left would go to the right. It would cross multiply, and you get 1 times 0 is less than 2 times 0. which is false. But if you change that to less or equal to, then it becomes true. And then you have 1 equals 2. Which is probably part of why my algorithm isn't working. Hopefully this can fix one more bug if I can like theoretically determine how to make this like do its thing. So I need this in both the comparison and the other. Okay, so what about other cases? What if you have this? What happens? Well, you get multiplied by 2. 1 times 2 is less than or equal to 2 times 0. So this is a nonsense object. It's not just infinity. It's a source of nonsense for the calculations. Is there something that prevents absolute order between different types? Maybe like ratio, but like you can have the same type and have the same problem. Well, you have equal, so damn. Buh. Okay, so well, infinity is less than 1. False. Well, I doubt that 0 is on both sides. Like, if we say, oh yeah, that's infinity, does it always make sense? What's infinity equals infinity? Huh. So in Lua, 1 equals 2. Or in floats, I guess. So if I say less than equal, that also works. Less than is false. Um, huh. Does that not matter as much as I thought? Hello. So currently my ratios work exactly the same. They, with no special cases, it just does exactly the same as this. And you get 1 equals 2, but only if both sides are dividing by 0. Which is how that happens. That's how you do that in like math tricks as well. Proof that 1 equals 2. So is this just not a problem? I thought I was fixing a problem. Sorry. Okay. Uh, okay, what if so there's another indeterminate form, and that is 0 divided by 0. Um, yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. And then you could also have like 0 divided by 0 equals 0 divided by 0. Oh, it's true. But that's like nan equals nan. Of course. And then it's always false. I can say like this extends 0. And then literally check. Or something like that. And that would be very extensible, but it would have to derive it from lower properties pretty hard every time. And like, I'm not sure how that would compile and stuff. Did he just say you've got to jerk it? You've got to. Oh, back crack. So this is like nonsense here. Blah, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't even know if it's a problem. Oh, I forgot to say. So it's interesting that the behavior is exactly the same for all those infinity types, except for 0 over 0. Nan behaves differently. Do I even need that? What, like, what? It was just kind of a problem that I thought of while writing this one. Meep. Did he say it? Horrible fixed point architect. Not anymore. Hey. Yeah, it kind of is still. Let's see. So do I need to check if it's 0? Point. Point, point, point. Point. Okay, maybe I can figure it out. Is it so? It's a cross of dots versus a dot of crosses or something like that. I don't remember. All right. Maybe chat can just do it for me. Oh, hey, it's the website. No function signature. Whatever that means. There's an equivalent way of doing this with fewer compound multiplications. N. No way. Are you gonna do that again? I don't trust. Cross, cross, dot. Is it that easy? Three vectors. There's literally 4, my guy. Oh, look at that. Look at, they got latex now? What the hell? I just didn't want to think about it. Okay, write it. Oh my god, where is it? Write the code. Great, thanks. Can you put that into code? Nalgebra. All right, it's close enough. It'll be fine. Dot dot. So this is crass. So this is the same. We got debt. Debt is 3. No, debt is 4. Oh, I'm stupid. Jacobi. So this was specifically avoided by Trey. Biakuas. You're subtracting large numbers to get the difference of two large numbers, and that sucks in floating point. But we have perfect numbers. We have integers, so we can do whatever the hell we want. XD. All right, so it's all on the grid. So, sure. And finish. Underscore. Oh my god, bro. Does that do it? All right, now it's different. 6. It made it bigger. Oh my god, bro. It's probably wrong anyways. Is that actually better? Do I want to change all the vectors into references? It is making a copy every single time. So it makes a copy as it puts it in, and then it makes another copy for the result. So I guess I don't know. Whatever. It just like annoys me that it's like 3, 5, 4. Huh? Does that work? Yeah, it works. Bah. So I want like a ratio is negative, but then there's the problem of 0 divided by 0. What should I be doing there? But I could just do this same thing as whatever the comparison would do, and like it'll probably be pretty good. Fine, whatever. I'll find these problems by inspecting the math later. Really, I just need to like plug through it and get it to like do something. Now, this is gonna end up like the other guy. Probably top and bottom same. Alright, so yeah, let's copy it. Let's do it. Me and you together. We'll do it. We can do it. Oh, I found out that look at this. In the GrowBlock simulator, I did a thing. I made it so that there's more ways to run it. Is it in here? No. Oh, is that? Oh, it's right here, right? No. It's in the loader. Lib? Yeah, here it is. Okay, so I think this is how you do that. So, well, I guess I still need to call functions, but like, I already knew this, but this like, okay, this is taking a mutable reference to services and a mutable reference to DOM out of a mutable reference to place, which is just both of those. But then notably what it's doing is context here is a mutable reference to context, but services here is coerced into a immutable reference. So it splits a mutable reference into a mutable and immutable reference at the same time. And like without this, it still can figure it out, but I think this looks better because like it's just like straight into both of these. Like without it it looks like this. It's like self dot, and then this one is like that, and like it still works. It's like, oh yeah, but I don't know. I just thought that looked better. And I think that's how you do it for... Oh, the physics is gone. I think that's how you do it for this thing. When I want to... Well, I guess I still have to like... Like it's taking some stuff as mutable and some stuff as immutable. So like there's a bunch of mutable references here. It's like, I'm going to edit this. 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 I'm not 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 going to edit this. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous function calls. But it's like the innards of like a physics engine that's going on everything, so... Okay, so we're looking for body. we're going to touch the body. Implementation. Right here? Yes. Okay, so we're going to steal extrapolated velocity. Hee hee hoo hoo. Because it's that easy. Stealing is that easy. So basically, ratio dt. Well, yeah. Basically. Yeah, basically. dt. Basically. Oh, I got extra. Okay, so this is not real. Origin. Direction. Map. Wait, why does it say map? Huh? Why not just do this? Huh? The straight bound. Oh, no. This is sure. We'll do O plus D. Well, sure. Call this T as well. Oh, what the hell? Have you got a ratio? Okay, so this is already real. This sure. XD. Okay, well, actually, I kind of want to change this now. Why is it map? What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? So, yeah, this is like a more accurate extrapolation. So dt is a ratio, and that's great because the I guess it's more obvious here, but like on a ray, the speed can be very high. The direction doesn't have to be a normal, and so excuse me, if you go like t 0 to 1, but then it covers 4 billion light years, then that's a lot. There's a lot of points in between there. So if you have a ratio that's extremely precise numerator and denominator, then you can get a precise output by doing a large integer division. And that's what's going on here. That's what he'd be doing. So I think I might want to make this more accurate, but it's possibly fine. I would love to not need this. Hell yeah. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so if I make this take in the output of solve, And then I wanted to have an is negative method for a ratio. But what happens? Is there one stream where you don't code? Yeah. One. Occasionally I'll play a game. Hmm. Direction 0. Oof. Hi. So I can't, so that was the entire thing I was doing over here with the vectors is like I was trying to like how do I make a is negative function for a ratio? And like what should it return? If it's like 0 divided by 0, 1 divided by 0, and like it doesn't even know negative numbers in the first place. It can't. There's no. It does. It like it. It's an arbitrary type with no restrictions. Yeah. Okay. So what? Okay. How do I? Okay. So. Okay. If I go back into here and look at this. Okay. Let's see. So if I've got a ratio, less than 0. So how it works? It goes 1 is less than 0 times 2. So it doesn't actually need to do that. But if it's negative 2, like this, then it has to go like that. But then there's a third case. If it's 0, 0. So it would just treat it like infinity then, and like it would just give whatever answer this is. So if it's not negative, it doesn't need to flip. So I could actually make that method with this knowledge. Oh my god. Okay, so knowledge. Okay, so I go here, and then I do. So this here says, oh, you can do this when you have that, and then I'm gonna make a thing that does the thing. Parity, parity, we can go right here. So the method is negative. Is negative. And there is no right hand side. Get the heck, what the, get out of here. And then there is no LHS RHS. Everything is just, we're chilling. Big chilling. A big bool. We don't actually need any of that either. All it needs is parity, parity, and then Return? So if it's, I don't know. Let's test it. Let's test it. I don't understand anything. Well, you don't need to understand anything. You're not the one that needs to write the code. I'll do all the code writing. You can just listen to the funk music from 1980s. Which doesn't actually sound very funky. Okay, I'm gonna test this function. Test. Do I have test dependency? No. I can still do it. Okay, bing bong test. Okay. Let's test. Boom. Test is negative. That's not how you spell that. That is total dyslexia. Okay, so we can go assert equals ratio new 0 divided by 0 is negative. False. I don't know. Okay, 1 over 0 is negative, false. 0 over 1 is negative, false. 1 over 1 is negative, false. And then we do all of this. And then we do negative, 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 negative. True, true, false. Surely. I probably got it wrong, but we'll see. Fixed wide vectors, no. Ratio, hooray. Cargo test. True, you are very true. True about that. True, 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 true. All right. Oh, what? I got them all perfect. Okay. Okay. So I could actually use the negation operator combined with is negative to test for both positivity and 0, but actually it should probably be like a trait, you know, that's like provides these 3 functions signed or something, but then what if it's not signed? Well, I guess it's just like false. Oh my god. So that's what I was going for with the comp 0. That's what all this garbage was about. Like comp 0. I was like, oh yeah, make it tell me whether it's negative, positive, or 0. And then I can do the thing on the thing to make the thing happen. Did you know that negation adds 1 bit to an integer? If you want to contain all possible results, because the largest possible negative number is bigger than the largest possible positive number. So in order to do a negation without overflowing, the result has to be 1 bit wider. Did you know? Wait, it's 0. This is wrong. Ow. I guess these are the most important cases. Yeah, it's actually 0. Oh my god, bro. 70. Yeah, it only fails the last line. Yeah, that's... I foresaw this. Does Brick Colors Hall of Champions still get updated? I don't know. You would probably need to tell the map maker. Early response 9 minutes ago. I was busy trying to figure out how the hell ratios work. Algebra. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so I wrote a function and it's wrong. So what if you ask if it's negative and it's 0 divided by 0? I was looking at that. I was like, whoa. It's false. Oh. Or wait. I know it is. It is still false. Huh. So it thinks 0 divided by 0 is 0. Like, that's not horrible. I don't know, man. Math. I have created an unexpected terror. I'm being terrorized. I don't want to. I don't want to have 0. I don't want to force you to put 0 in here. But I guess if you want functions like this. Comp 0. Greater, less, equal. Partial comp. Yep. It's the whole problem. guess that actually doesn't belong on that branch. So what I can do here is I can go, oh look, is positive slef bool. So I can go like self dot comp 0 dot is greater than, and just chain it. And those are the default implementations for like is 0 is equals, and then less than negative. So this like tells you everything. But then what? Do I need like partial OR 0? Like, why not just have frickin' ORed himself? Goofy 80 song. Discord server subscription, bruh. That's just the most stupid thing ever, to have to pay Discord money. In my opinion. You get the money? No, it's not even my server. Make a server? I hate Discord. I want to just immediately abandon ship, but there's no alternatives. I don't really want to do anything with Discord. Does that even work? So if I do this, then I have that. How do you like them? Does it compile? There's no way. Expect, divide, oh. I have some goober stuff here. Result. So once I don't know, man. Tell me where my problems are. Where is this? 45. Oh. 45. Okay. Isn't that fun? Oh. 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 I don't know, ICBA to like think about this right now. Just put it back. Oh, what the hell? Wait, I made code that compiles. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. So my comp 0 thing is valid. So then the idea was that I could implement comp 0 for ratios where the numerator and denominator also implement it. And I guess the only way ORD method. Org. The only way. So, comp 0. Did I make it self? Mm-hmm. Match. I don't know, man. Song is still going. Stop inserting random brackets. Okay, so probably I just want to import this instead of having it smashed everywhere. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, so fill those match arms. What is, oh, it doesn't give me the thing, right? Okay, let's try like this. Yay. Okay, both less than 0 means it's a positive number. Divide by 0, it just keeps the left. Okay, actually, Actually, we can do it in 2 stages here. Match den. So if it's less, then it's this reverse. If it's equal, then it takes this. If it's greater, then it also takes this. So what is that operation? Oh, this is then with. Den equal to 0. We can just pretend. I don't know. I mean, this is like the complete implementation, so. Wait. Oh. Ord 04. Okay, well, I mean, that's just great. So then to do this, parity. Yes. So this is freaking Ord 0. Comp 0. Go away. Go away. 9. Yes, I want to compare with 9. Easy clap. Okay, so I can actually make like better versions. Compare with 0. It doesn't actually need to compare with 0. I guess it kind of does. But interestingly, what I can do here is just forward these functions. Yoink, like that. So it's like minorly not horrible. Oh god. Wait. Uh, um, Oof. Um, mm, okay, so could I make this special? Oh god, what is that? Go. So I don't need to do the full banana for this. I can just have like, oh god. So if the, how do you tell if it's positive? If the denominator is negative, oh, I see. Reverse 0 is fine. That's good. Um, so it's like den is negative, and not self dot num is positive. Something like that. Or I guess this is XOR or something. I don't know. So it's 0 if the numerator is 0. Straight up. And it doesn't even need to check the denominator, because like we don't have a case for it. Okay, so there's, how many cases are there here? 1, 1. So negative here, negative there, negative, negative everywhere, and then zeros. So same thing, but with zeros. God damn, dude. Why does it do that? Okay. So then, zero left, zero right. There's 9 cases. Zero here, 0 there, but also I think that's it, right? There's one more. I've missed one, because this is 8 lines. Oh, it's 9 lines. So this should be everything then. Okay, so is positive. True. False. False. True. False. True. False. 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 There's no such permission stuff. You need to the only thing it checks for is if you're a server owner. There's no like. Yeah, no, that would be a massive system to make that. It would need to have like permission persistence and then the interface, the API, it'd be just a massive ordeal for such a minor inconvenience. I'm working on this project now instead of Roblox. Roblox is in accept maps mode, maintenance mode. Fix it when Roblox breaks it mode. So there's only 3 cases where it's true. So what is the den here? Zero or 1 with a positive numerator. So that's like not is negative, or well, and self.num is positive, or self.den hello is 3 cases. Is negative and self.num is negative. Um, okay, if I invert this, what happens? Oh. Well, let's try it. Not, or not. Then I have Thanks. So, oh. Well, that's probably... So probably that's... So, do we want negative for that as well? Oh, wait. Come back. But it doesn't work because num has to be... Zero, zero is positive needs to be false. So this is actually not correct. And we're back to the original logic. Fortunately, I don't have that. Well, actually, I do now. I have not is zero. This is like truth table. Okay, yeah, so this is two cases. This is one case. So that makes two. And this is one case, and this is one case. So that makes one. So I got three total. Okay. So let's do it for this. Is negative. False. True. True. False. 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 What the hell? Oh, this is actually supposed to be true. Okay. So it's gonna look mighty similar to this. So the denominator, it's probably gonna be exactly like this. Um, Oi, what's your deal? Attributes on expressions. Okay. Go away. That was whack. Um, I don't know. Maybe this is better. Maybe it's worse. Grab ball. I mean, my idea worked. It's just weird. Okay, not the worst. Uh, Shut. Dilapidated. Does that happen on the? I don't know. Yeah. Uh, Well, I mean, it's progress. I didn't really expect this branch to progress. I thought it was a dead end for some reason. I really want to work on the Roblox simulator. It's in my brain. It's a worm in my brain. I'm thinking about like how to implement the like task scheduling and like the run service. Oh jeez, I gotta clean up the coffee now. couldn't stand it anymore. I'm making broccoli cheddar soup. Well, I'm heating it up. I'm not making it. I've got a bunch of stuff in my fridge that I need to eat, but like I want it. I want the soup. It's making weird sounds. I'm gonna go check on it. There is definitely cheddar and broccoli in that cheddar and broccoli soup. I can tell. It looks very cheddar and broccoli. Soup is so exciting. Okay, so I mean, I made something. I have like positivity tests for ratios now. So I would need to plumb this all the way through. Strafe. So it need to be common. Uses Baba. That is not correct. And then Schrafe client needs common. Okay. Like that. And then I go like this. And it won't build. Wait, did it just... Oh, no, okay. Okay, so... oh. What? Okay, I broke something. It's getting heated. 6 minutes in the microwave. Okay, what is it smoking about? Oh, can it return without recursing? Okay, okay. Where? Oh, is that in fixed? Greg. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, it's trolling. Okay. So I would do like this. And then like that. Why? Did I? Okay. Sure. For real. Okay. So then... What? Oh, does it need like Scooby-Doo types for this guy as well? Hmm. What? Oh, is it this? Surely not. Well, oh, I guess it is actually, isn't it? Yes, yes. Cheddar cheese. Okay, so I just need to do this for that as well. Oh, it's in here. Shirley. Okay, that was weird. Homemade soup? No. It's from a store, but made more. It's like a little bit closer. It's different. Oh my god. I always run into this problem. Okay, so now I need sniff as well. And then this has to point there as well every freaking time. Okay, then finally we'll have the actual build error of the... Wait, what? Oh, it's not on the branch. Oh. Wait, it built kind of fast. Okay, does it work? Okay, I have my new ratio doobity thing. Yep, it works. This is using the comp 0 trait instead of the parity trait. Soup!
Cheddar broccoli soup.
Yeah. That's what I wanted. Like, Save on Foods has this as well. This one is better. Like, by a lot. I guess you wouldn't have heard of Save On. It's a grocery store. Can you make that? Macros. What? Macronutrients. What the hell? So this guy, oh, it doesn't exist. Pop. So we go, oh. So now there's one more thing. Okay, so oh, it's a trait, isn't it? Oh my god. So trait of in scope, yeah. Okay, be chill with it. Oh, I don't have the trait, goddamn. Okay. Okay. For real. Integer. Did I? Okay, divide. Ord 0. Okay. Okay, so then I use Ord 0. So, wait. Oh, it's like that. Okay, easy clap. And this is like that. Easy. Then this is negative. Okay. Whatever you say, bud. Super weird. Okay. So, I mean, it's happening. Okay, I also want to go in and fix up the thing. It might be in here. I have a comparison that is banangas. It's right here. Okay, dt. So 0 is less than or equal to dt, which means dt is non-negative. So I can do that like this. Which is a little bit weird, but I like it better than comparing with some like fixed 0 value. Because it doesn't need to like have all those chilling in memory somewhere. Just being like a super wide 0 value. Yeah. Okay, so this is like doing things. Hooray. Oh, wow. Where'd it go? It disappeared. Interesting that my idea worked out. Okay, so I'm gonna edit this so that the output, is the same. It should be like this. Ba 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 ba, ba and then point. Ba ba. And then now the output type is wrong. Should be fine. Oh, you can't cross ratio. Crap. Do I? It doesn't matter. It doesn't. I'll just do it like this. Penum. Done. I do believe I can do this. So then we do penum, and then do like this. Oh. Oh, yeah. So like this. Nice. Yep. So now penum. Oh, point becomes pnum, and then det is times pden. Pi. Point. Num. And it should work, except that return type is now wrong. It wants 8! What does this want? 4, 4. So it was 2, 2. Now it's 4, 4. Okay, and then it was 4, 4, and now it's 8, 8. Uh, 256. That is an obscenely wide number. Like 4 is already more precise than the entirety of floating point, or it can contain all floating point values. So this is twice that size. And then what's this one? What's this one? 6. Okay. 3 to 6. So what is that? 192 probably. One nine two six. Okay. Precision. Okay. So that's not real. That's not real. This needs to divide and fix. It's gonna crash, but we can deal with that problem when I get to it. Okay, and then direction. Yep. Just divide and fix. Easy, right? Direction, direction, divide, fix. Okay, so this ignores all problems. But maybe it compiles. It does. Okay. Probably it's gonna divide by 0 like instantly. As soon as I touch something, it'll be like, oh, divide by 0. I was like, interesting. So instead of dividing by 0, it's wrong. Oh, I'm traveling back in time! Oh my god. Hmm. Okay, so it's like rounding in the middle of the algorithm. Isn't that fun? Look at those bits. The denominator is staying the same, interestingly. The bits actually going crazy. Too dangerous. So yeah, it's not gonna display anything, sadly, because it'll keep running the physics until it reaches a specific time. But it's literally going backwards, so it'll never reach that time. Cheddar, broccoli. Oh my gosh, yummy. So now not only is it wrong, well, I guess wrong can make this happen. So probably what it's doing is it's like nearly dividing by 0, and that overflows and truncates. Oh my god. And then you get a random number. Okay, that's enough. So what I need actually is right here. Hard broccoli. I need a check to see is this number within range of a normal thing. And actually, I guess I also need that for roof. Divide here. So I need to check that the denominator is not 0. Offset equals. Let's see if I can just fix it with hacks. If offset dot den is 0, then there's no solution. Otherwise, offset divide. And then this needs to check the range. I need like a special goober function that goes like, oh, does it make sense? So it's like, so, oh yeah. Okay, so just like, this is like wrap. Then there's also clamp, and then there's also check. So I should probably like go in and actually make those, TBH. Oh, so I can go, yeah. But I've got this like weird branch. Oh my god, bro. I mean, it's a more like it's a less like weird feature to do it like that. How's the final code? It's not awful. There's a lot of like back and forth in the middle of the changes. Okay, so we make a branch called New feature. Feature. What was I going to do? Come on, brain. You can think of it. Check. Truncate or some of that. I'm gonna go over here. Fix underscore. Oh my god. So it's gonna be like exactly here. So this is a bad name. This is actually wrap. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so actually I could literally just replace all occurrences. Holy smoke. I do believe actually, so wrap. Because that's what it's doing, it's wrapping. Yo, yo, yo. And then, but the impl can include more goobers. So we can have like boink boink. Okay. So we're gonna have clamp. That's a different behavior. And then we can also have check into or something. Or try into? But it's just an optional value. Like, well, I guess I could say whether it's above or below, but okay, so clamp. Yeah, I mean, this is like an extension of this, where like you could use the error to produce a value, because it's doing the same checks. So it's like, okay, what about 0? Does it what? Still work. So I'm not really okay. So probably check should go first. It's like check into or like try into. I could just call it into. Try into. And then I have a special error. So like it would know the type from the result type, and then I could use the, oh yeah, problems with that though. I can't have a direct impl. Well, I mean, if I have my own trait, yeah, okay, so if I go like this, and have like, this is, what is this? Try into. Wait, that's literally, okay, wrap. It's wrap. Hello? Okay, cool. So then, okay, cool. Wrap. 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 You. And then this is clamp. Clamp. Well, that's the third one. And then this is literally just try into. So I can. Clamp. Can I end? Can I do like N here? Hold up. I might be able to const generic this. That would be poggers. Clamp fixed NF for fixed for result fixed can I seriously do this? It's a something error. Oh geez. Pub enum error. What is it doing? It's like a narrow error. Oh, the cheese is doing something. Coalescing into cheese bits. It needs to melt. legitimately might just munch on this all day. It's really good. Um. Oh. Excuse. So. Okay. So narrow widen.
Oh, hot.
Probably I should call this output. Hello? Narrow error. So I had a bunch of like traits and stuff to begin with of like narrow, widen, wrap, clamp. So when you're going wider, this operation doesn't matter because all the types fit in. So I might just give it a fixed name like widen. And then like I can implement into using widen, and then I can implement try into using narrow. Yeah? Yeah? So this is like right hand side is less than left hand side. So this is narrowing. So this is narrow, and it return an error. And this is not. Huh. Interesting. Wait a second. There is no from. It's just they're both the same. So the result is the result type. It's the final, not the before. So this is just N, and this is just F. So you can clamp into this when you have a result with a narrow error. And then the narrow error is zero is fine. Okay, so it's like positive overflow. Negative overflow. Underflow. So it doesn't matter what it's positive. It's going to become 0 regardless. I mean, this is kind of weird. It put in my stuff. What? Okay. Match self. Okay. Fixed. And then error. Fixed max. Min. One more. Zero. Boom. Boom blast. So now, if this allows me, oh my goodness. So I can implement this trait for this compound type, and I can go narrow clamp or narrow okay error something. And like, mind blown. I think this is real good. I can't believe I can do this const generic. Poggers. Okay, so narrow, giving back to error. So it's going like, it has to check first. Polymorphism. I don't remember what that means. I watched a video about it one time and I just totally forgot. Okay, so if as, so we need to do as, so we need to do LHS as something insane like this. If LHS oh, actually no, I can do better than that. I can do fixed. Oh no, I do need to do this. Fixed LHS RHS. Max. If the maximum value is less than self.bits, then return error, narrow error, overflow. So the number is bigger than the maximum possible positive position. Boom. And then check the other side. Min bits less than min negative overflow. Is it fine that it just goes to 0? Guess we'll see. Whoa. Okay, that's big wrong, but you know. Narrow. So I could check with if it's within epsilon range. All right, now I gotta know what it is. Single symbol, represent multiple different types. So it's just dynamic dispatch? No, in C++ and Rest. Virtual function. Why is it? Okay. Static dispatch, dynamic dispatch. Okay, so that's, I'm using that. Yeah. Okay, I use static dispatch. It's cool. Yeah, so that's like when this goober implements this trait, then thumbs up. So it's literally just traits. Yeah, I'm using that all the time. So thumbs up for polymorphism. Let's go. Cheese. The flavors, they're melting in my mouth. Do I need to care if it's 0? Well, like the value could already be 0. So the fact that it becomes 0 is not a problem. So I think that this is actually not needed. So I could call these overflow and underflow. This is cool that I can do this as well, but I don't think it's needed. Okay, so when the right hand side is less than the left hand side. Okay, so this is actually a not real. Whoa, wait. I guess I can make this a shorthand. Self dot Baba narrow zoink and then clamp. How about them apples? Wrap, narrow, clamp. So clamp is implemented for any. Very cool. Then wrap is fixed, and then widen is the other one, and widen doesn't have any errors. You cannot have any problems when you're widening. So we can say, okay, so what is this? LHS less than right hand side. So wrap is, it's literally just widen. And we don't need the trait because it's literally just widen. And then left hand side equals right hand side. We don't need this. It's not doing anything. So like, oh, actually, I guess. Into. Right. I want to do into and try into. Buh. Okay, so this is like. Okay, so try into. Right hand side. That's not a T. Try into for left hand side, and then try into, and it's like type error equals narrow error. Yes, and then result self error, I guess, and then narrow, and that's literally it. Is it just calls narrow? I could paste around the whole thing. I feel like I should do that, and then just like not have these so wide. Oh. Yeah, like I can go like this, and like this. Poggers. And then, so now when the right hand side, left hand side, you're going to fewer bits, so you can either wrap and you're just truncating the top bits and the bottom bits. Or narrow and get, overflows. So it's like checked. Or you can clamp, which just calls narrow and then clamp. And clamp is up here, and it's defined for everything as a result. So try into is another way of saying that, except it's with a trait, and everything is great. Yeah. So then widen has into and not try into it. You can just do into straight up, no errors, just go straight to it, and that is widen into. Oh. Bro, what up? Oh, you're stupid. Chilling. Okay. So that's regular into is just widen, and then yeah, and then this one is like nothing. Is into already implemented for like self into self? I don't know. No Vim keybinds. I just do programming, man. So it's like this. So, I mean, wrap, it doesn't even need to exist. Into, it's equal. Like, what? Why is this so dumb? This is N. B, apparently. N. And then like this doesn't need this at all, actually. It's literally just self, like okay, maybe it's not needed at all. Maybe it's not needed at all. And I can just delete it. Let's try that. Uh-oh. Oh, sick. Okay, what up? Wrap 2 not found. Oh, it's because it's like messed up. Oh, dot bits. Chillin'. Okay. Chillin', and then what up? Oh. Right. So this is widen. Easy clap. Okay. Easy clap. So now I have like different methods depending on whether you're increasing the bit width, decreasing the bit width, and like what behavior you want when you decrease the bit width. So like if you have a 64-bit int and you're going to 32-bit, you can wrap it and like truncate the higher bits, and it's like modulo 2 to the 32 or something. So that's wrap. Or you can clamp. So you can take high values, clamp it to the maximum value, take low values, clamp to the minimum value, clamp. Or you can do check. You can check to see if it's out of range and have an error if it's out of range. So you have 3 different behaviors called wrap, narrow, and clamp. And try into is narrow. I mean, I could also do into is wrap. Because that's like infallible. Interesting. I'm not sure that is perfectly sensible though. So try into like makes sense because like you expect it to fail, and it's some sort of like fallible cast, and so you expect it to do this. Whereas like into, this is like not obvious behavior. Like if you really think about it, it is, but like maybe you want clamp instead, because like that's also infallible. Yeah, so it's not obvious. Boy. Okay, so cool. Well, that's pretty cool. So I made functions widen. So into makes sense for widen because it's infallible. So yeah. Okay, so I have a bunch of new stuff. Okay, I have to rename these macros actually. They're sucky. Okay, so this is like narrow, meaning the output is narrower than the input. And then widen. Instead of LHS, LT, RT, I can't even say it. Widen. Hooray! Okay, so now I broke everything, but that's okay because this is better. I was thinking about this for a long time, like ever since I started making the library. I've been thinking about this, and like I finally needed it in a way that needed it, period. And I had thought about it long enough to like know what to do, and I tried something else and it didn't work, and so I knew to do this. So what that was an implementation on the error type, whereas this is an implementation of a trait on a compound type. More heat. More heat. Soup. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Clamp. Yeah. Interesting. um. So ideally, the thing would also implement the trait. What? So I go like this. Wrap, narrow, clamp. So then I could say clamp. Clamp. Bah. For bah. And then it goes clamp. And it goes clamp. Is that allowed? So now I can directly call clamp trait on the object, or I can call it on the narrow of the object. And everything is a trait. Very interesting. This could be groglomatic. And I'm definitely going to have to change 100,000 lines of code. As in like 200 or something. What are you coding? This is a fixed point arithmetic library where you can have different bit widths. You can have 64 bits, 128. You can go up to like 1,000 many bits. And then this is like conversion between bit widths. So there's 3 different behaviors you can have. You can have wrapping, where the regions like wrap and like map to each other in a cyclic fashion by just truncating the top bits. So when you're going from wide to narrow, it's like going from a 64-bit integer to a 32-bit integer with a primitive cast. That's a wrapping narrowing operation. Or you have this narrow. Okay, why loud? Stop loud. Which checks, is it too big or too small, overflow, underflow, and it gives you an error if it's too big or too small. Otherwise, it fits and the bits, it just does it. And then clamp operates off of the narrow checks. So if it's an overflow, then it's mapped onto the max value. If it's underflow, it's mapped onto the min value. Clamp. 3 different operations. And I didn't have this in this library before because I never really needed it. Oh, cool. I put this on the left so I could do this fast. Let's go. Okay. Okay, so that's good. I might commit this directly to the master because it's like good stuff. So this is like expand upon width conversion. Bam. And this is going to be like oh no, that's not what I wanted. Or actually, yes it is. I can actually rename this branch. Width convert. Is this a personal project? Yes. Okay. So the tests will now fail. Pog. Okay, so then let's go fix the tests. Let's go. So fix is no longer called fix. Yeah, so it's called something else. Wrap. Wow. So, Groggably, I want to probably also want to have like the other things. So test narrow, and then test clamp. Okay, that doesn't exist. So we're gonna have to do it the other way around. Clamp 1. That's not a real test. How long have you been working on all of this? Oh, probably 8 months. Okay, so this is not real. And this is the result. So we can say this is okay. Same with this one. And then this is success always. And then yeah. So it's not called wrap. Okay, so now let's do a number that is too big. I'll test it later, honestly. Okay, what's up? Narrow error doesn't implement debug. True. Okay. Okay. And then error, I guess. ICBA to get the thing. Do I have an error? Okay, that'll work for now. Clamp 8. True. So you can't clamp wider. That doesn't make any sense. So instead it's just widening, so. Okay, what up? Can't compare narrow error with narrow error. Partial eq. Okay. Whatever you say, boss. For real? Okay, fix 2 not found in tests 64. There it is. So this is widen. Oops. Failed. Clamp. Narrow. Really? Why did it fail? Can you explain more about what the product is? Yes. Soup. So I made a game on Roblox called B-Hop and Surf. And that's well and good. You can play it right now. It's called, just search for B-Hop. But I don't super actually like Roblox. So, I'm writing my own game engine. Okay, I gotta build a non-messed up version. master build. Yeah, I'm making it from scratch. So the game is its own game engine. It's building right now. And it's just the same game, but not in Roblox or anyone else's game engine. I was tired of like being behest to someone else's design choices. I wanna make my own mistakes. Oh, that's too far. So you can see there's bugs. Boss of it all, you can do everything. Yes, there's no limits to the project. I can just keep building it for like 20 years. That would be very fun. To make like the best game ever for 20 years. That'd be great. Okay, that's too far again. Okay. Yeah, okay, this map is it's also good. I have more experience on this map. Yeah, so I'm expanding the math library that I wrote for this. I have my own way of doing math that's different from many other games. Because I think it's the best for this game. I'm like designing everything from the ground up to be the best it can be for this specific game with its specific circumstances. So I'm making a physics. This physics engine would be quite bad for any other game, but for this game, it's great. And oh, I don't know why that happens. There's got to be some sort of object there. I got to look into that. That's happened like 5 times now. Whoa! I got speed. Oh, the boosters work. Yeah, so like I'm like making it exist, or I have been making it exist for the past year, or like I've been working. The time I've been working is about 8 months, but it's been a year since I started the project. I was doing something else for 4 months. I'm treating it like a 5-year project to like get it to the same level of excellence as the Roblox game and then surpass it. There's certain things that you can't do on Roblox, and one of those things is falling through the ground. Super easy in this game. Wouldn't it be better to make it work on something that you could just implement in more of your future games rather than just one singular? That's not really how I work. Oh, this is the water is boosting me. To me, this is the most interesting game to develop. I just want to be programming, like all day, every day. I just want to be programming. And this project lets me do that because I have people who want to make maps for the game. And so they handle the art. Is it like speed boosting somehow? How? What? It feels weird. The game. Yes. So it's where like most games you would need to like work on the art all the time. But with this, I can just like be a back-end developer at all times. So it's like the tool to achieve my dreams, which my dreams are sit in a room programming all day, every day. I don't need multiple games. Although I am not against it. I'm not against like making more games. It's just that left to my own devices, I'm fine with this. So you're right that the code itself would not be transferred. This just feels like I'm gaining too much speed. So you're right that the code itself is not very transferable. But you know what is transferable is me and my ideas. So this game is, dude, I feel like I'm gaining like 300%. Do you see that? It's like there's a constant like static electric field or something that's just like I'm gaining like there's like forwards gravity or something. Ah! So this game is built off of the ideas I had for the third rewrite of this game. This is the fourth on Roblox. So I started on Gary's mod, and then I wrote the game on Roblox, and that was 2014. And then 2015, I wrote the game on Roblox. And then 2020 through 2022, I rewrote the game on Roblox again. And then now 2023 to present, I'm rewriting the game in Rust in my own game engine. So I have a long history of writing this game, 10 years, because it's such an excellent way to do programming, and I love the game, and other people love the game. So the 4 months I was away from this project, I was bothered to make a game on Roblox with a team. I was rudely pulled away to make thousands of dollars on a Roblox game, and that'll probably happen again. The team was very successful and made a oh my god, it's so fast. Very successful and made a oh my god, it's too fast. Oh my god, I need to like stop on blue here. Whoa! Yeah, so like I'm not against it just feels like there's a acceleration field. I'm not against making different games, and I would probably be a very very good asset to any game development team, if not a bit bothersome about Rust. But okay, seriously, there's no way this is the same game. I'm like zooming. I'm like, it's like I'm like gaining speed on every platform jump. What? What? Where is that speed coming from? Does that look natural? Is there some sort of like is the strafe math wrong? I think you love BF a bit too much. Yeah, for real. So in 2015, I made the game on Roblox for the first time, and it got popular around like 2016, 2017. And in like 2017, I got really depressed. Like, oh man, I don't want to write B-Hop for the rest of my life. I don't want to be just the B-Hop guy. And then was like depressed for a year, and then 2018 and 2019, I was like, I love B-Hop. I want to be the B-Hop guy. I want to make this game forever. So full 180. Pull up the bot files, test it on the old version. What do you mean to like unit test the gain? It. I never really finished that. Oh my god, it just feels like I'm gaining too much. Do you see it? Like it's like so fast. Are you seeing this? It's like everything is 2x or something. I'll figure it out. So yeah, that's some history of me and this game. You're right, but I have reasons for wanting to do it. Oh my god, bro. $200 tick rate. Yeah. It could be running too many ticks. That could be a thing. Oh my god. Does this work? It does. Oh, but you can't jump on the thing. Except sometimes. Nice. Nice. Yeah, the last platform. Nice little break. Okay, so I changed, so previously I had one function called fix that changed the width in only one way. Whoa! And that was acceptable for what I was using it for. No, my speed. But now I need more precise fixed bit width conversion. So I'm gonna rewrite all the code. Yes. Cool. Oh, no, the last platform. Oh. CLVM. What is the CLVM? Custom Lua VM. Finish. It's literally just an entire Roblox emulator. That'll never be finished. But the reason that the boosters are working is because it ran through that. I worked on it yesterday. I made a CLI. You can actually run it from CLI. It doesn't. It's like meant for static stuff. It's like meant for initialization during loading maps. So it doesn't actually implement any like run service stuff or like task.wait sort of business. But like I could, and I'm thinking about it. It's really quite an interesting problem to try to recreate Roblox. Yeah, I would love to make like a really good Roblox dumb manipulator. And then you could have various graphical front ends. And then like, I mean, like, you'd also have like GUIs and stuff. Like, oh my god, you could also, oh my god, GUIs would be amazing with a graph to represent which states need to be updated, and then do minimal updates. Oh my god, I can't do the stage. Minimal updates depending on which properties the Lua code is trying to index and which properties the Lua code has edited. So if you set like dot size equals blah blah blah, it doesn't need to actually go in and change the size unless you ask it what the size is, and you're like absolute size dot x, and then it has to go figure out what the size is. Okay, don't mess up. There we go. Okay, I fall through the ground. Okay, I think I just always fall through in this version. I don't think there's anything I can do to like not. The only way is to not move the mouse. I need to fix that, but okay. Any recommendations for starting with Roblox Lua? As in learning programming for the first time, or what? At what level? I guess this is good advice for any level. Start with a working example that's close to something you want and edit it to be closer to what you want. And you can just keep incrementally editing it. And like if you make a change and it stops working, you know that's bad. And if you make a change and it works more towards what you're trying to do, that's good. What this solves is like the blank page problem, where if you're like, oh, I want to make this from scratch, and then you sit there with a blank page and you have no idea what to do, you can't really progress past that. I've wanted to make my own game engine for 10 or more years, but I've always started with a blank page and tried to make it from a blank page. But once I started with an example that was a working piece of code, I could just tweak it and keep tweaking it. I can show you how it all started. Ah! Sorry, the microphone is bothering me. Nightly. So, Skybox. Please. 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 So the game engine, the first version, was literally this project. And that's it. It looked like this. So I started with this example code, and I turned it into the game. Can recommend that strategy. Oh my god. Okay, so I guess this is bhop in Chrome. Yeah, I can do that. It's possible. I want to do it, but like it's not worth a lot when the game doesn't work properly. So I got to make the game exist first. Zap the soup a bit more.
The soup.
Okay, so the next step is to implement the changes that I made here, and that'll be good. Actually, I guess the next step is to see why the tests aren't passing. Are you a full-time programmer? I mean, that sort of implies a job. I just work for myself, so I am a do whatever I want whenever I want person, and that happens to be programming. I happen to like working, which is like why I can do that. Kind of. I was also really lucky. Okay, so this is like board thing. 0. And then we go on here, and then this is what is this called? With something with convert. Yeah, and then it do be doing. So now we'll go up to. Oh yeah, I was gonna see why it's failing first. Clamp 155. Ah. Oh, bits. I understand. Okay. So this is wrong. So I have to go like. Yeah, this is wrong. Okay. That's okay. So this is like, dot widen LHS bits. And that should be the doobly doo. And then, oh my god. Then it's none of that. So that, oh. No method named widen 17. Okay. So that's because of something silly I did. And also because I don't have const generics. Okay, so where, oh. So what? Narrow, not const. How's this thing? Ah, there it is. Okay. So if I do this, I think that'll work. Okay. I think that passes the tests now. Okay. So. Okay. Brach. 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 Sorry. Let's see. Oh, this is literally the wrap operation. It says inline. I don't need this code duplicated, so we can just do this. Wrap. And that should still pass. Who did this? A. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So this is like fix it. And this is also tests. So this is, what is this? Okay, I guess this is all one big ball of code. Okay. Cool. Okay, so then we go over to common, and then we implement it. Strafenet. Common. Source. Wrong. Everything is wrong. I love it when everything is wrong. So basically anything that says fix underscore, we replace with someone else. Okay, I don't know why it's not trolling me here. Hello? Give me... Oh, did it fail to compile? I guess it did. But wouldn't that just be the tests? Do I have tests in here? Linear. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Can I just say it's trait only? Maybe I can say, yes. If it uses the trait, then use the trait. And just like not have the specific sizes. Okay, so... Ah. Okay, well, let's try like this then. Wait, what's this? Fixed wide. Right. Okay. Fantastic. So let's try this. And then we can go like this. Bop. And then Oh, this is macros. Okay. God damn it. So how about? Oh. Yeah. Triple. Let's just see if it works. So we got NF, comma, NF. Oh no. This is the trait. So T, where T, fixed, wide, fixed. Clamp. So what is there? There's narrow. Let's like try into. So wrap. There's none of this business. So let's wrap. Vector. Impl wrap. U. Output equals U. TU. And then U, right? Okay, and then clamp. So we can actually do N here. Clamp. And then clamp. Am I allowed to do try into? Really? Well, I guess, no, I guess I do want to check it sometimes. Because if it's out of range, it means there's like no solution. Because it's like squeezing at like a very small angle and the velocity would be like super high. Which it can calculate. And then it can check to see that it's too high. This is interesting. Oh, pub. We don't need pub. It's a trait. Impl. So one thing missing. Narrow. But that's like just literally try into. and also into. But I couldn't do that. So I've been using wrap for like everything, but it's not really that. It's not really right. So this is also a good opportunity to like rethink everything. Because like I made a working implementation, so now I can iterate on it. I gotta finish this soup. Okay, I don't think you can do this. Mm. So it's like it basically look like this, where T try into U. So implement try into vector NU for vector NT. And then try into with a T. It would just be the same error. Oh. Oh. Did not see that coming. How do I error check every single one? Oof. Yeah, I can't think of a way to do this. Like if you have I need to run a fallible function for each of these, but then have a constant size. Like I could just allocate, but I don't want to do that.
Soup.
Mm. Hell yeah. The whole freaking soup. The last soup, I chose wrongly. I got a different soup from Costco, and it was like tortilla soup or something. It was like, okay. This one, hell yeah. And like, when I went back, this one was out of stock, and the other one was like moved somewhere else. Definitely chose wrong. The first time. I'll be right back. Yeah, I don't know how to do this. I need the question mark to come out of this function. I guess I could implement it on a fixed size. That would work. Not quite. Rust. Maybe on a knit. Yeah, that's stupid though. Like, look at how stupid that is. Fucking mutt. Boy, what the hell? Damn. Okay, what if I just map results, check them all, then map on wrap? Like, that's dumb. But whatever. Russ. So the problem, this is problematic. I guess match. Or I guess if let. Reference, but it's I don't know. So the error value needs copy. I mean, that's, you don't see copy trade on errors. It's interesting. Yeah. I don't know. It's annoying that I can't like see it. Conflicting implementation of wrap. Sociotype output. Isn't it literally? Oh. It's just you. Turns it into you, right? Yeah. Is it for real? T. What? Oh. Okay. So we do where. Um. So. Expected vector NU. What the tarnation? Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. Result. Vector self error. Fro. That's true. Wouldn't it be nice if I just had, you know, like the compiler in the IDE? Wouldn't that be nice? Conflicting implementation of clamp. Wrap? Oh. Where to go? Or. Okay. Impl TU trying to U for T, where U trying from T. Okay, so it's not allowed. Anyways. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. Did I do it? Let's go. Okay. I'll be right back. Give me that. Hi. Okay, so this compiles. Interesting. So if I use trait bounds here, we get wrap and clamp. I probably need so narrow and widen I guess would be numbered. Easy clap trait bounds. Okay, so I mean, probably I want this back. And we do impl narrow and impl widen. Let's go. And then from this Bamba boy over here, we just grab these, and that's like it. Fro. Woo! This is widen. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, it's right here. And then this is narrow. Yay. Oops. And then what else did I delete? So so we want this back. Go down here. Impl narrow. Okay, so this is kind of where it gets challenging because it's a result type. I guess I'll just do the same thing. So it's gonna look like exactly like this. What the hell? Is that, don't you, like what? What was it doing? Yeah. Is that for real? Is it good? Not quite. And this one is widen. Wow. It's so difficult to see where it's selected. I think it, I might want it like this. Because then I can do the other three. And that, oh geez. That's like, yeah, so we got wrap, narrow, clamp. But this is wrong here, and it won't compile. Narrow. Yes, all 600 of them. It's like, I don't know how to do it without doing it twice and having like copy. Like I could do it twice, once with a loop, and then once with unwrap. And like throw away the result. Ugh. I mean, I could also just hand it off. But let's see. Bruh. So that would work. Probably. Yeah. So, but that's dumb because like you don't want a vector of results. You want a result with a vector and an error for any. Well, actually, I don't know. Oh, interesting. I could actually control. Wait, could I control flow? Wait. What if I. Whoa, 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 whoa. What if I like implement the control flow trait for vector? It's still going to have to do the same operation, but that's a cool idea. Wow. That's a cool idea. It's a really cool idea. I love it. Question mark a vector of results or options and turn it into a I would want like an IDE though, so why don't I make it in the foo box? Okay, what's going on here? This is like something. Okay. Go back to here. And then we'll just do and then we can do import control flow. Sheesh, it's ops, obviously. BC. Oh. Okay, what about implementing it myself? It just says like, oh, you can use it. Why? $6 million. Is there like, okay, so implement, okay. Four. Unstable, man. Like what? How about not unstable? How does it know what to do with the result for a question mark? I want to see the code. Deref. Oh, I see. Okay. const. Is this the same as ampersand? This looks like you can do like unsafe stuff without being unsafe here. Oh. What? Cool. So self is vector. Okay, so then literally I would go can you use question mark inside of this? Vector 3. Uh try V2. Ew. So something like this. That's TE, right? Oh, is this? Hello? Expected trait found enum. Oh, this is an enum. Oh, what the tarnation? Wait, are you not allowed to do this? How do you use this? All right, chat, help. Uh, oh geez, I forgot to paste the code. Okay, it's easy at least. Transpose. Yeah, but like, enable the use of the question mark operator. Implement the try trait. Try trait is experimental. What? Well, how does anyhow do it then? What a mess. New error. Bruh. Type ID. Dref. I just assumed it would like make a thing, but it looks like it's just din din din. Bruh. Huh. STD error. Does it use from automatically with the question mark? So what I just... What? Doesn't matter. As try output. Seriously? This is unstable? Why? What the hell? Wait, from residual. Try V2. Bruh. What? I see. So there are a bunch of notes, and it's like, okay, so this is just literally impossible. Unstable rest. Okay. Huh. Well, that's a disappointment. I thought I could just do it easy, because, like... How the hell... Is it, like, freaking deref? How the hell does this work? Details. Yeah, yeah. Oh, snap. The standard library has adopted our practices. XD. How does it work? Holy. If trait. Oh. One or two. I did not know that. Huh. Huh. Well, that's damn convenient. Function okay. Is that function? Really? Hmm. Change. Okay, well, I don't understand how this works. I just want to, I just want to go like question mark on a vector of errors, and it's like, okay, yeah, and it gives you a error, like it transposes it. But like you literally have to have a function instead of just doing it. Why is such a pain? Unstable Rust is so troll. Okay, so you can't do that. Okay. Annoying. Um. Uh. I think it just goes in here because it's just totally separate. gosh, it just kills my will to program when things are just impossible because of the standard library. I just want to use the question mark. Like, I just want to use the equality. I want to return my own type from a comparison operation. Is that so hard? Basically, the only reason for that is a computer algebra system. But, like, that's still a reason. It's the 2028 or 2020. What do they do every 3 years? 2027 edition of Rust. Yeah. Hold tight. It's killing me, man. It's killing me. I'm being killed. Okay, I gotta save my motivation. I gotta go do the Roblox Gooberman. Did I put it all in, right? Got it's on here. Yeah. Okay. So get out of here. Roblox. It's so different. Roblox emulator. Oh yeah. I made this change. Why don't I go do this? Okay, so we want no extra module called place. We want this to be in context. So it'll be like context services. And then this is just some function. And it's easy. So we want to go like this. And what did I call those functions? Convert into place. It's like assume model, convert into place or something. Something like that. And it and it returns services. That is a bit of a weird function signature. But like I'll also have the like find services function. So it's alright. Self. Services. Easy. And then easy, simple. So DOM. Then we can do self equals DOM. That's it. Yeah, self. Okay, what's up? No method. Oh, DOM. John. Cannot be dereferenced. What? Oh. So it is a little bit weird that it's like making a new one, transferring it in, and then that replaces it. It's not really converting. It's like replace with place. I don't know. Like I could do it differently, but I don't know. I think this makes sense. Instance unresolved import. Oh, this is context. Oh. Okay. Okay. And this is script singleton new place. So this is like context new. New place with instances in workspace. So this is like, yes, I got a script. And then services equals context dot convert into place. And then context. And that's it. I'm not super happy with this. It'd be better if it converted it in place instead of making a new one. But the problem is that it needs to like that can be a really big operation, but it's a big operation anyways. Like transfer versus transfer within. Like it's literally. Okay, what did we say? Move the instance with the requirement that's the same. To move another use transfer, this function will be called with move within, but move is a Rust keyword, and consistency with transfer is valuable. Yes, panics if reference panic. Okay. Referent refers to the root instance in this. Okay, so self.instances. So this is get mutt from ref or something, whatever. Mutt, and then tell the instance who its new parent is. Remove the instance's referent from its parent's list of children. Add the instance's referent to its new parent's list of children. Okay, so transfer within, way better. Mute, yeah. So transfer vecdeck, yeah. So this is like recursive, and then this is like just like sort of surface level. So it would be valuable to change this from transfer to transfer within. So instead of building a new Weaking DOM, if we make a workspace and then move everything else into the workspace, that's just such a sucky operation. Because like as it goes, it has to check, is this workspace? No. Okay, move it into workspace. Is this workspace? No. Okay, move it into workspace. But like this is way worse. I mean, if we do it all in one go, do it all in one go. What can the instance builder do? So you can make a new instance builder, but you can't like do from an existing thing. Oh my. That's interesting. Instead of mutable self. Interesting. Instance builder. I got it. Get the list, then put it in, then transfer within. Shrimple. Okay. Here go. Get the list. Putis. Fetch root children. Amazing. Um, uh, insert. Ah, right. Parent ref, of course, obviously. Uh, root, troot, easy, and then game. Accept workspace. I see. So we don't do this. We don't do this. So that's literally root ref. So all we do here is shove lighting into root, shove workspace into root. And then that's it. Is there like insert multiple? It doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, look. Let game equals zoink. Boink. Services. Put original root instances in workspace within with a W, absolute W. Okay. What up? Expected 2 arguments. Okay, move. Bah. Okay, so instance moves into workspace. Okay, we are absolutely gaming. So now I can remove this, and it's faster, and it's better, and it's stronger. Okay. So I don't actually need to be very fierce with this. I do need to get the ref though. Wait, I get it. Ah! Okay, easy. Okay, easy. Huge. Okay, this is definitely how the library was meant to be used. Let's go! Okay. What up? R parent. Oh. Huge. Oh my god, it's so much better. Oh, I'm so glad I put some brain work into that. Oh. It's like a lot better here. Okay, so convert into place. It converts in place into place. In you understand. Amazing. Original root instances. Snapshot. Insert services and then transfer. Into. Oh. I can just do this. Snapshot read instances. Wow. Wow. So now find services. This is like actually pretty buggers here. Gosh, it was bad and now it's good. Like this is like ov 1. No, we got this goober right here. But usually there's one object, so not a big deal. Holy smokes, dude. Yeah, that's amazing. Okay. So, once again, it works completely differently. But, like, it's better. I hate this. Double ref. Alright. Save me. Like. Hooray. Okay. I don't think you're allowed to do that. Yeah, it doesn't work. You goon. Find map. What? That's as iter is some and. I guess. But okay. So then map. Does that work? Bool cannot be dereferenced. Oh, filter. So that says an iterator. Oh, dereference. Oh, okay, so it's returning it. Right. So this is changing it to a different type, but I just want it directly. Hmm. Whatever. Unlucky. Okay, at least this is looking better. So find services in self. So this is quite rewritten. Yeah. So I can also do this. Ideally. You know, this would conflict. I see. So if they're the same type of user data, that's messed up. Okay, so it really actually does need to like dynamically figure it out. So what I could do is map it onto the instance type. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. It checks by class name. It's odd. It must be the same user data type. Unfixable. Maybe I can keep working around it. I don't know. Oh. I mean, that's not bad. Why don't I just make a version right now? I mean, Roblox loader. So this is not real. Right. um. mm, I can do like this. And then oh. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. So it's just slightly different. Okay, what about this? Bind by reference during pattern matching. Hmm. Yeah. Just curious if you could like do this with this type of business. Hmm. Hmm. I don't get it. Oh well. Okay. Okay, so that should be the only thing changed, right? So new. Actually, yeah, we could do new here as well, and it goes, services. Um, context. You can't get it back out, can you? Weird. It doesn't really matter. Something like that. Oh. Does it know how to do that? Non-mute. That's true. I don't actually mutate it, so. So maybe that would be better. And I like make that. It's kind of sucky. I should be able to just do this. Oh. Um, you. So I could actually do it either order now. Well, it is moved. Let's see if it complains. It does not complain. Interesting. Okay. This is weird. Asref. Dref Asref. I don't know if this would work. No, I guess I can ask the chat. Yes. Surely. Target. Clone. Yeah, you can't do that. Yeah. It gets horrible. Wait. Mutable reference. Really? Okay, but it's like that. What? There's no way. Yeah. Whatever. Does it really need to cast doubly? I don't know. ChatGPT's lies and deception. Okay, so cool. I changed things. Um, Yup. Gosh, I want to just like make a new thing. More. Hmm. So I guess I would do like into Lua and have one user data type, and then in its own methods, it like treats it as a XYZ. Right, but so I need like it needs to like inherit the same methods.
and use the same type. So I can't have different user data types. Well, I could have user data and then like convert it every time, but bro, user data, user data, user data.
Does the usage get updated? Oh, I guess it's just the direct usage. Well, yeah. So then the other one. I see. So yeah, I mean, it was doing that already. Oh, this isn't using the Roblox loader. I see. Okay. So those are the two interfaces. Okay. So it should be the same. So I should be able to just publish this, update this, update this. So okay. So not necessarily workspace, say services. Whatever. Okay. Okay. Surely it's correct. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, jeez. All wrong, all wrong, all wrong, all wrong. There we go. Okay, so if I build this. Oh, features. Roblox. Cool, it builds. Does it run? Run. Open maps. B-hop, that one. Go. Still building. Yep. Okay, scripts? No scripts. Script. Where's all the errors? Script. Where's all the errors? There's supposed to be script errors from running all the scripts. Hey, there's the script errors. Okay, so it's like still working. Okay. Unimplemented property type bool false. What? Oh. Oh. Bool. I could do bool. I know how to do bool. I done bool before. I could do bool. Okay, so let's do bool. I'm gonna do bool. A boo. A boo boo. So this is it right here. Bool. A boo, a boo, a boo. A boo, a boo, a boo. It's right here. Boo. Whoa. So this is sat. New index. Ah, color 3. Bool. Color 3 bool. Float. Coerce. Forgore. Oh, right. I literally just like. Can I just do bool? Value. Something? As bool. Yeah. Option bool. Okay, or. Expected bool. Easy. Okay. Bool, no into, just that's it. It's a boo. It's a boo boo. Boo. And we build it again. What? Wow. 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 That was dumb. That was very dumb. Wow. Incredibly dumb. Okay. So I didn't ever even test the code. Okay. That's true. Yeah, no. It doesn't even build. Nice. I almost published it too. Well, it wouldn't have worked. Okay, what's up? Failed to resolve, could not find place. Yeah. Runner 49. Me thinking. Just doing it. Okay. Runner. Okay. Context service. What is this? Runnable context. Interesting. So I could actually make this optional because you can fetch the services off of this. Interesting. Make a bit more sense. Yeah. Like I could literally just do context find services and like not need this at all.
I just thought it would be cool to return them.
I mean, I can make two functions, like runnable context with services and runnable context. I hate it. So optional value doesn't really make sense. Like putting an if check there, like you know ahead of time whether or not you have the services. So it's like underscore with services makes more sense. Or actually, why don't I rename it? Do rename with services, and then yes, and then I'll duplicate the function signature, and then without services, no services, does the same thing, calls the function below self dot runnable context with services context dot find services, and then that's it. Except this isn't gonna work because this is mutable, this is immutable. So I have to go like let services equals. Wait, it's still a problem? Oh. Oh. Okay, so I want like okay or. So error, no context, no services or something. Wait, was that never a problem? Could it figure it out? Semicolon. I mean, it's illegible. It can't figure it out, but let's just do this. Okay, so if I have to find services, then there's no reason I should do that. At all. I should just go like this. And it just finds the services on its own. Yeah. Because, like, I get this for free here, and then I can just use it. Whereas I would be doing that anyways. I mean, this makes more sense than I thought. Okay, so... fix print place add bool instance new index bool, something like that. That's stupid. Okay, more API. Haha, yes. Okay, does it build yet? No. Bool is not an iterator. Instance 205. Ah. Oh, take. Oh. Iterator. Okay. Bruh. Loader 42. Services context. Oh my god. Okay. Spool. Bua bua bua. Sure. Bua 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 bua. This is kind of like weird champ stuff, so. Context from ref. I'm using that here, right? No. Oh, is there already an error for that? Hold up. Rust Lua. I see. So you can just set it to some nonsense. Okay. Doesn't matter. Just like run up the context find services. Wow. 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 Cool, 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 cool. Okay, do we still build? Yeah. Oh, okay. So, this is like change API. Um. I mean, I guess it's fine either way. The same code running. So like if you get it for free by converting it to a place, super. If you find the service yourself, super. This is new stuff. New possibilities. So like you can like run a place directly by like loading this. I guess it doesn't matter. It like no one else is gonna use this but me. So it's like dead code. Okay. Cool. Test. Did I do it? Yeah. The error is gone. The bool value. It ran the lighting script. Holy. Of course it didn't do anything, but holy. Script ran. Imagine running a script. Oh. Oh. It's hard to see, you know? Oh. Okay. Ooh, I missed. Or it fell to the ground. Cool. Cool. So my changes worked. Should I just keep going? I don't know. Like, it's just a new version. Doesn't matter that much. I really want to publish it. I'm just gonna do it. Cargo. Oh, I need to update the version. I like publishing a new version. So this is like the API has changed. It's not compatible. So. Um. Cool. Publish. Hell yeah. And then we go to Roblox loader and update that as well. Yeah. So we go here, goink, and then boink. Yeah. Yeah. And then that's cool. So the external API should be the same. So it doesn't really matter if I use a new thing, because like I just can still call into place. And it's like, it's chill. It's a minor update for the outer thing. That's really cool that you can have like it just like swaps everything underneath, but then it's a minor API update. I think that's really cool. And Rust just knows. It just knows. Whatever. I'll just update it. Like it just doesn't matter. Just fun. And then on the Strafe client, I go like this. Just stop doing that. I just go like cargo update RBX loader. After it finishes. You done? Yep. Strafe snapped. Hooray. Yep. And it's updated. It's a major version, minor version, no version update. How much else can be updated? Cargo update. Interesting. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. Cargo build. Features Roblox. My crates. My crates. Goddamn bulls. Bamboozle. So what about this guy? Emulator 4.0. No way. Right. So the changes kind of came from here, but yeah. So it used to it used to look like this. So I had this services object, and I was like directly going to the object, and I was like constructing it by finding it in a DOM. That's like, bruh. And then with this one, I had this like tuple, and it was like, ah yes, simply Roblox emulator place. What is this? Is this under my camera? It is under my camera. Hello? Roblox emulator place, new place within his in workspace. But like, I could have just done this instead. Services, convert to place. So I was like, okay, this makes more sense. Yeah, so now instead of finding the services, it just does it does it inside the conversion to a runnable context. And we also get the free Roblox emulator update. Pog. Yep. Neat. Okay, well, that little fun thing was fun. I like publishing packages. I think it's fun. You can see all the packages I published. It updates this repository every time I publish a package. I can also see it on the organization. Packages. There it is. Whoa. I published a new version of the Roblox simulator. Whoa, I published a new version of the Roblox loader. Whoa. No way. It's what? 18 kilobytes? Super duper. No way. Look at all the versions. That's so cool. 9. Oh, there's 9 versions. Wow. Wow. I kind of want to have like an automatic versioning where like it like knows if I've broken something and it does a major version bump. And that, so I can just go like, and it publishes the new version. Increments the number, publishes. I want it. Whether or not, so not whether or not, specifically the opposite of whether or not, based on whether the changes are visible externally. So if it's like some sort of switching around inside and you can't tell from the outside, then that's a minor version bump. But if it changes the way you have to interact with it, then that's a major version bump. I guess it's major, minor, patch. I guess I'm using it wrong. But like version 4 I don't know. It's fun having crates. I like having crates. Oh, the Roblox emulator. It's too much. Right, unwrap or else. So I could do like get and then get map into Lua, unwrap or else nil into Lua. But like it would be just as finagly. It's to check twice. It checks the database twice as you index the enum. It's so bad. Wait. Actually, I could like pre-bake it and have it be like properties, but then it always takes up memory. Like it would be like duplication of the database data. It would be faster by a very minor amount. And it wouldn't produce a new enum with the string every single time. It would get the same one. So like depending on stuff, probably the fastest would be to have a cache so that it doesn't need to like use the memory and like stuff. But Lua, imagine if it just compiled and then like all the dead code paths were just dead and not included at all. I wonder what language I could use for that. Fields dot add field. So I basically, yeah, it basically look like this. I go like for e in do e Can I steal this? I don't think I can steal this. Add field. Oh wait, add field. Name is e.name. E. What? Oh, I see. It's KV. Okay. Name E. Yeah, literally like name E. Except it's this guy. Enum new E dot name to owned. And then you have to allocate every single one of them. Except, is it gonna hate this? Introduced by, oh, it's, wait. It needs, what? do I need like into Lua? What is it? Value v into Lua, clone static, clone. So it says trait bound. So probably it wants clone here. Clone. Clone. Oh my god, bro. What? Cow. Bro, just do it. Into. Bruh. Oh, it's... Yeah, I cannot move. You right. Enums iter. Iter. But then... Can that work? Cannot move. Like... Yeah, I know. Just make a string. To string. Hello? You goon. So yeah, this would like pre-allocate all enums into memory, which would take about 56 bytes. No, it'd be like 5 kilobytes or something. So like, it literally doesn't matter. But like, it's like leeching slow load time onto things and like adding stuff it doesn't need to. Versus like, is the runtime slower? But at the same time, with the code that I write, it isn't slower because I grab it once instead of like making a new one every time. Bruh. So probably Roblox is slow because of things like this. It's like slow to load. Where it's just like initializing something for every single class, every single type. Gotta do it for every single one. There's no like ID. So cringe. E.id. Oh, E.id. Item's name. That's it. No ID. I could use the like index, but it would change. And it's a hash map, so it's random, so. Yep. But that would be it would like add load time and memory to make it faster at runtime, but not even actually, because it says that it clones it. So like, I mean, I could like give it a lifetime and it like lives as long as Lua, and then it's when it clones, it's just cloning a reference. And then it refers to this data. Yeah. Interesting. Actually, I'm curious, actually. What if I just do that? What if I give it, what if I make it like that? And it's like, I'm a cow. Cow. Stir. And it has a lifetime of and then clone sure, and then cow qualify, and then we go like the lifetime is something, and then we go like Enum item. Elitted lifetime parser. Oof. Ooh. Expected unknown found cow. Nice. Okay. From Lua. Isn't that like it's guaranteed because it's freaking a user data? Like what? Okay, so this is instead of using val, we can use e dot name. Wait, what? Like it's literally this. Oh, new. Oh. I think the is from right here. Self. Oh. So the cow defines this lifetime instead of this defines the lifetime of self. So this actually can be so. And then, yeah, e.name not toString, e.name Aziz. Oh, but you can't move. Okay, so what? Borrow? So it's borrow and it goes into a cow? Is that how it works? Or is it like behind a shared reference? I'm literally so to borrowed, right? As borrowed? I don't know. Okay, well, okay, no. This can just be any old stir. And then borrow, stir, borrow, stir. And then now this guy doesn't like it because it needs to be like either this guy is longer than that guy or that guy's longer than this guy. So who lives longer? Okay, if I say this, are you happy? No. If I say, oh, okay. Oh. Okay, if I say this, where A is Lua, are you happy? Impl has stricter requirements than trait. What the hell? Oh. Enum item A, self. Okay. Self. A. So I was trying to bring this thing back out of Lua, and it has some sort of weird lifetime. Okay, I think this might be different. This might be enum item Lua. And then this is not real. No. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I don't have the from Lua. Okay. But it didn't like the fact that. Okay, what if I say, yes, it's an A? No, it doesn't work. Wait. What do I say? It's a Lua. Unlikely. Yeah. Okay, whatever. Yoink. Okay, so it literally just didn't have a way to get it. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. So you good? ASD. Self. So now it likes this. Self. Yeah. So then I can say Lua A, right? Where A, Lua. Yeah, okay. So it okay, so this is Lua. Really? Okay, so the really? There's no way this is safe, right? Well, I mean it's trying its best, I assume. Okay, so then I can do like this. mlua string. And then I can do val toStir question mark. Interesting. So now it doesn't allocate memory. It just points to memory somewhere else. And so it's all stack. So it's even better than... Huh. Does it work? A. So I don't use A at all in here. So... Oi. Enum item Lua. From Lua, enum item Lua. So what happened? So this, okay, so it's just saying that this value, borrow, this lifetime must outlive Lua, and it's static, so it does. And it's like thumbs up. Oh, I have to delete this. I don't want that. So I'm totally avoiding allocation now. Except for like into Lua. Which I don't know, maybe it allocates, I don't know. So now it can just stay as a Lua string. And I just like get a doorway into the Lua string, get the enum. Now I have the enum descriptor, borrow the name from the cow, and this just has a reference to a string somewhere, and then that's saved to Lua, and then it can bring it back up later right here to get the next value. So that's like way better than what I had. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Wait. No. Yeah. Okay, so it does have to query the database twice. Wait. Oh my god. Wait. Wait. I can do even better. I can do even better. It is enum descriptor. It's a reference to an enum descriptor. Hold. Enum descriptor. ED. Great acronym. I love ED. So enum descriptor. I don't know why I thought I should use a stir. This is obvious. And then now I don't need to use this. Okay, lifetime, true. And then no such field. Oh, it's ED. And then this goes down to one match because we can just look inside and go e.ed or this .ed. I'm chilling. That's leveled up even more. Hell yeah. Okay, so now we just go E. Zoink. Yep. Reference to E. Done. Get ed dot items. No database. So it just holds a reference, but it's fine because the database is a static reference. So probably that's why this is all working. Wait, E is already a reference. Okay. ED. Ed. No way. Wow. Okay, that's like perfect actually. So there's no double access anymore. It literally just accesses it once, accesses the next field. Because okay, what the hell is going on? So this is like enum.material.water or like whatever materials you have. When you do enum.material, that's an index. So this is index. And then that gives you back an enum item, enum.material. And then when you index on enum item, enum material.water, that's another index. And then, so before what I was doing is I was just saving whatever string you indexed first, and then indexing twice the second time you index. So a total of 3 indexings. And it could fail in like multiple ways. But now it saves a reference to the database enum descriptor itself. inside the user data. So there's no allocation. There's no double indexing. It just does only the work it needs to do. And it's all safe Rust. This is awesome. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Holy smokes. Okay, the only downside is I had to re-implement this because it has a lifetime on it. Wait. What? Wait. What if I have like a... Oh, yeah, I could totally do that. Type... I think you can do that, right? Like this. And then... Should be fine, right? Self... We'll see. Okay, so then in macros... we can do this. So ident, and then lifetime type. I think it's a type. Lifetime. Oh. I don't know. What if I just do something dumb like this? Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. Lua lifetime. Okay. I gotta do it properly. Okay. Okay, easy clap. Okay. Unique Unork. Well, that's pretty cool. We got ED now. It's right there. 8. 8. 64. Yeah, I guess it's a 64-bit address. Well, no. Why is it... Shouldn't it be U size? Or does it always say U size? So if I say U size, does it always say U size as a specific size? It doesn't? Oh, it doesn't for that either. Okay. Struct A G U size. Okay, so it does say. Okay. Just wondering. Cool. Okay, so that's a nice upgrade. If you're like spamming enums, it's just fast. As fast as it can access the database. And like grumble around from Lua. No double access. Enum database access. Yes, sir. Oh, clone. We don't need that. You goon. This thing is like wacky, but whatever. wait, it's constant. I mean, I guess. Cool. Enum items. So cool. So cool. So interesting. The lifetime is different here, and it's able to like extract it like that. Very cool. It's the lifetime of the reference. Yeah. So like as long as the Lua lives, then this can continue to refer to some kind of data. And as long as Lua outlives the database, then the reference is also good, and the database is static. It all works because the database is static. I understand lifetimes. I understand. I also used it to my advantage. What was that, yesterday when I rewrote the same thing, the context, to like the runner has a runnable with a lifetime that's just like a marker lifetime, and you have to drop it if you want to mutate the Roblox DOM because it's holding a mutable reference. It's like re-implementing safety on top of the unsafe code type situation. Wait. Right. This would be more convenient as a DOM. Public. Wait. Wait, that's this function. So I could go like data model missing. Lua result. Script. How can I make this better? Right, so that's like DOM get and then, but do I want that in here? Oh, wait a second. Do I have the Lua here? I do. Variant string. So this is like Lua or something, and then it's like Mlua Lua. And we go like Dom. Dom. Equals self get Dom question mark and then that starts from there. We can return this stuff and then so this is always a Lua. Give by ref. Yeah, so that does that. So this is the only problem here. Oh, is this a Lua error? Yes. I was kind of hoping. Yeah. I mean, I could just make it a Lua error. Does variant implement like? No, they don't do that sort of stuff. Type. Variant name. Variant type. Yeah, so this is like exactly what I'm looking to do with the like enum class enum thing from inner type. Oh. Do they also have the other way around? Into? Stir. Okay. Elided lifetime. Sheesh. Yeah, no such fun stuff. Atcher. What? Serde. Serde. Oh, variant type, variant. Okay, 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 okay. Wait, double. Make variant. Meta. What? What? Okay, I'm done looking at it. It doesn't do what I wanted, and it's just confusing. Okay, this is not real. It's just like this. Okay. Interesting. So the other ones are using like fields, but this is like a direct function. Because like it's not supposed to be running yet, because it needs to set the script name. So in the runner, instead of doing all this, it can just go like name source equals Lua. Oh, self dot Lua. That should do it. Ooh, do you see how much nastiness that got rid of? Electro Boogie encounter. Set script. So actually, isn't that another thing? Like if I just scope this, doesn't that do it? And then I can do like this as well. Moved. Oh, okay. And then no borrow issues. Okay, so if I do this, I don't think it likes it because it's like globals. Oh. Okay. Okay. So that's a little bit cleaner. Name source. Okay. So less wiggity wackiness and more sense. This is still, I mean, it's still whack, I guess. Just less whack. Wait, what am I doing? I can do this in one match. What am I doing? You goon. That was very silly. Okay. I always say this. Missing script at source. And what script? Well, we can grab the name and like blast it in there, but like meh. I haven't seen this error before, so. I could also like return none or something. Oh, I can't. No, it has to be a Lua error. That's right. Okay. Cool. Cool. Right. So I can change to this because I attach the context first now. Yeah. Okay. Simplify run script logic. And also, there is no such thing as a script error anymore. Noise. Hmm. 10 lines of code down. Nice. This is why I was like trying to like do extra stuff before publishing a new crate version, because like there's so much to find, and like every new version I can just like make one version instead of two, right? But like I was really excited to publish a version for whatever reason. Well, like why didn't I do this? Okay, it's fine. I did it. Oi, 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 oi. What is a Robux emulator? Emulate running scripts exactly. So, look at this. One second, please. All right, we're chilling. Never tried to build it. Oops. Damn. What? Oh. Okay, it built. Okay, now we do target, release, Roblox emulator, CLI, run script, test.lua. So we look at test.lua. You can see it right here. Wow, what a script. See, it's a script. Get descendants, print v.name. Okay. Boom! We got data model, workspace, lighting, terrain, and script. You're on your phone watching Twitch. So yeah, you got like, there's run script, run model, run place. I don't have like anything running. So like everything is, this entire thing is geared towards like initialization and setup, because bhop maps use scripts to set the booster velocity, and the lighting and like terrain stuff. They like set up a bunch of stuff, and then run service for like some decorations moving, but that won't be supported in the Strafe client. I might make like a script pattern matcher that exactly matches my decoration script and converts that. And tweens would actually be possible to do somewhat. Well, no, you need like an infinite rotating tween. And never mind. Yeah, not really. Yeah. So I don't have like a runtime yet. It's more like you can call some functions. Why didn't you post on your Twitch story today? What is a Twitch story? Gotta be trolling. Okay, so that is great. This thing is gonna die. Goodbye. And then, okay, let's load up Lure. Let's see, what else can I do? We can also do like, you can't do a whole lot. So like I ran some terrain scripts. Okay, what if I run model? That one. Okay, well. Are instance methods working? Yes, but not many. Ooh, script. Okay, unimplemented property string. Oh, literally you just can't do strings. Okay. Here it is. So this is like setting the property. So it's T. Yeah. Okay. So it's a meta method, new index, and then on a user data object, and then it gets the instance, and then if you're trying to set it to a vector 3, it checks if it's a vector, or like if, okay, it checks the database to see what type it should be. If it should be a vector 3, then it checks to see if you're setting a vector 3, and then sets a vector 3. This is a Lua implementation in Rust. Yes, yes it is. This is Lua in Rust. So string as string. Can we do stir? Do we want stir? String. No, we want string. Okay, so string, and that's it. I just did the next one. Option. It's a reference. Ain't no way. It's a reference to a string with a lifetime? What? Does that... No. What? Oh, Lua. Okay, it's a Lua string. Okay, okay, well that makes sense. Stir. So option stir, stir. Okay, easy. So now 2 owned. Okay, so there's string. Where did that go? I closed it like a dumbass. Okay, so let's update the version to be this, and then build it. Okay, game. It doesn't like the relative path. That's cringe. Or the absolute path, I guess. Cringe. Okay. So I just added string. So we should be able to run it. Hey, something different happened. Okay, expected enum. Ah. Roblox is pain. Roblox is pain. Okay. Pain. Very painful. Okay. Okay, so I have to make this more complicated. But it's doable because it's all the stuff is here. Okay, so so we're gonna do, yeah, we do let typed value equals to oh my, how does it know? So the database, what the hell? Where is it? Database dot classes get dot unwrap default properties tags class tag. What is tags? Get class tag. What the hell is a class tag? Oh, service settings, not browsable. Okay, so it's some weird Roblox thing. Okay. What else is there? So I'm looking at default properties here. Find default property. But it doesn't tell me what type of enum it wants it to be. Property descriptor. Okay, find default property. Okay, so that's different actually. A map of all the properties available.
projects. Very cool stuff. Lua U support.
I hate using earbuds. I have my headphones back there, and they're like halfway fixed, but I need to like solder them or something. I don't have a soldering iron. Also, the earbuds are halfway broken. The right ear is broken. I only have one ear. All my stuff is broken. All my sound equipment is broken. Okay, so what the hell is that? Property descriptor. Get. A. And then unwrap. Data type. Scriptability. Trying to get waxy. Disgusting. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff here. Data type. Value. Variant type. Enum. Ooh. So, do I have to do something like this as well? Like db dot find default property. Do I have to like walk up the class tree? Probably. Oh, I need this guy to okay. Release a new version. Is there super classes non-iter at least? Class. Okay, so we find the class. Okay. Okay, so this is default property. This is okay, so it was because I wasn't walking the class tree, not because I wasn't using find default property. Okay. So what I want to do is do class dot superclasses. Oh. Okay, why don't I'll just do the thing. So I've got the code here. Get rbx open this one. Oops. Yep. Oh. Superclass iter. All right, there's my implementation. And it's going right here. Amazing. And then annoyance. Is that in there as well? Okay, cool. Cool, we have a superclass iterator. Yay! And then iter equals superclass iter database db, and then class for real. Yeah, no such field. That sucks. Okay. What else is there then? Descriptor, okay. You good? Holy smokes. Okay. So now we need to walk the superclass tree, find which guy is the guy, and then do that. So iter find. Class dot, it's two of these guys. Class dot properties. Get contains key, I suppose. Index. Bool? A. Okay. And then properties contains key. What? So we want like find map, and then so now get, and then that'll give me the Gubertonian, and that's the actual property information instead of this garbage. And now we can or property missing on class, property descriptor, property dot data type, which is it's something value enum. Wow. Okay, so we've got what is it? Types data. No, it's reflection data type value, this one. Incredible. Okay, with I did not know this until a couple days ago. I learned about this stuff. Okay, so now this one is an enum. Right, so this is a variant type and not the variant itself, so it doesn't actually come with a value. And then now what I can do is I can know about the enum. Hooray! All I had to do was copy my iterator code that's not published yet. Okay. I contributed this to the database library I'm using, and it's not released yet. Wow. Wait. Okay. Okay, how are you doing there? Oi. Right, so this is actually variant type now. Oh my god, bro. And this is a stir. So instead of like the enum descriptor, so they have a shouldn't this be the enum descriptor instead of a cowster? What are you doing today? I started with stream title. I actually got it to compile. It didn't work. I'm kind of shocked I got it to compile. And then I started working on the Roblox emulator, and I'm kind of like just going all over the place. There's so much that's not implemented. Name, I guess. Enum name. Something like that. Okay. Cannot move. Okay. See if I care. Oh my god, bro. Okay, and then so now we can make enum more complicated. More complicated. Okay, so here's the problem. A script tried to run, and it tried to go like technology equals voxel with a string. How dare a script try to set an enum with a string? Unbelievable. But that's supported by Roblox. So in my Roblox emulator, I've got to support it too. So here, what I'm going to do is I match value. And so the types of value could be any of these, but only a couple of these are valid. So, let's see. So Boolean, I don't think you can have an enum that's a Boolean. User data, no. Integer, yes. Number, yes. Vector, no. String, yes. Table, no. Function thread, user data, yes. Error, no. Okay, so all of these are supported for this thing. So we can do like let typed value equals to this question mark, and then this will be like the other case, error, hooray, and then more complicated, exactly. Okay, so this like this, this like that. Okay, so integer, int, number, num, string, s. Okay, so if it's an integer, we can do it very simply as enum, that one, super enum, int as u32. And the same with this, num as u32. Oh, wait, constructor's private. You're trolling. Do I have to do new? Oh my god, bro. Can I like, what? Into. Okay. Okay, we have a constructor. It's const as well. Got him. Const. Okay, so instance. There it is. New. Amazing. Get a load of this guy. Wait, I could just directly construct the output enum, actually. I don't need this one. So I can do Roblox types enum from u32. But what about... Okay, this is going to be more complicated. So we got let enum something database dot enums get S. No. Wrong. Wrong. Enum name. I wonder if this works. Okay, so, okay, that's why I have to do that. But I don't have to. Well, I guess I could let e super enum equals any user data take question mark semicolon e into. Wait, I could even like no, I need this type. Okay, so this is a enum descriptor. And then we do error like this. Hell yeah. Database data type enum name does not exist. Okay, like it'd be convenient to know what it is, but it's not gonna happen. So, so the value is, oh, we need okay on this as well. Okay, and then this isn't a function. Okay, so okay, e dot items get s. And then invalid enum item. And that is a option U32, and then we deref that and construct a one of these. Deref. Okay, and it doesn't like this. As stir. Wait, S is a Lua string? Oh my god. Into. Don't I like literally implement that? What? Like, isn't it literally right here? Into Roblox types enum. Hello? 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 Why? What? Literally, that's it, man. It's this thing that I defined it for. Like, what? What? Oh, it's a result. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Okay. Okay. What up? Cannot move. Okay, I'll stop trolling. Wait, value cannot move. Why not? Captured variable file. So is this taking value as a reference? It is. Okay, whatever. Just whatever. Okay. So then these guys want to be like this. Fine. This is a reference to a string. Fine. Okay, well there it is. Okay, so if I run this, fix it, then test the code. Now what happens? A different problem. Okay. Wait for child. Why? So the other error was it tried to set the lighting to voxel. This is like terrible. Do end? Like, what is this script? Who wrote this? Amazing. Okay, I did it. I implemented it. I also fixed like some bugs that the stuff was having, because like it wasn't implemented correctly. So that's pretty cool. Okay, wait for child is just gonna be the same as find first child, because like I don't have a runtime. Oh, do I not have find first child either? Bruh. How do I do vararg? Fields, methods. Okay, so find first child. Vararg Emlua from Lua multi, I guess. Oh, it's a trait. Ew. Am I allowed to like overload? So I don't know how to say. Oh, I can just say value. Okay, easy. Well, unless. Okay, let's give it a shot. Okay, so. Name. Search descendants, I guess. And then Emlua string and Emlua value. So this one could be nil. Okay. Okay. So we do like this. Okay. Let name stir equals name to stir question mark, and then let search descendants equals match, I guess. Okay. Your face is blocking the code. Yeah. But I want to have a thing that like automatically detects if like behind the camera is changing and like dims the camera slightly depending on that. I think that'd be cool. So nil and Boolean are allowed and everything else is an error. False. Boolean B. And then anything else is error. Lua error. Invalid argument. Number 3, I guess. I don't know. Bool expected. Or something like that. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Question mark, comma. Okay. This is other. Okay, so now how does this work? Find first child. So instance dot children find. Oh, iter find. Wait for child, bruh. So it'll be double boomer ref dom get by ref r, and then is sum and instance dot name equals namester. Option ref match child. Sum different instance new none is mlua value nil into lua, and then this one also has into lua. It's the same type, and that should do it. Find first child. Oh, it wants to be inside. Ah, I didn't do search descendants. Yeah. I don't think they're the same type though. How do I pass the same closure to either iterator? I don't know. So we can actually do child equals, and then iter find closure, and then match, I guess. False. True instance dot descendants. Oh. Really? 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 Oh, it's dom.descendants, isn't it? Descendants of. Okay, easy clap. This ref. And this is iterator. Chilling? Closure arguments. Okay, what does this want? I don't know. Oh God. Okay, one is. I see. Filter map. What up? Comma. Type must be known. It literally knows. What? Instance. Ah. Type must be known. It is literally known. So they are not the same iterator, but I can pass the same closure. It doesn't actually matter that much. Why is it? Okay, whatever. Okay, that's not correct. Is that real? No. Type mismatch. Okay, it wants like lifetime. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. I concede. Moved here. You right. Okay. Well, that was kind of horrible, but such is life when implementing Roblox. So can I like use this twice? Can I go like let find for child equals this, and then go like Find first child is the same as wait for child. Type annotations. Oof. T. Or is it T itself? Okay. Okay. Does that work? No errors. Holy smokes. Bruh. Bruh. Well, there's find first child. Okay, so I re-implemented. Oh, I implemented in the first place strings as well. Okay, so fix instance new index. I think that it was like actually like mega wrong. Okay, did I even use this? Okay, where is this? Where did I put this? I just slapped it right there. To do update RBX reflection. No, database? I don't know what it is. Okay, so then most of this, I mean, all of this is good. So fix plus add string. Okay, and then this is instance find first child, wait for child, no difference, implementation. Okay, and then I don't think I need this actually. Nice. Drop. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Whew. Huge. Huge. Incredible. Okay, what about the other errors I was having? I think it would fix it if I'm being honest. So, okay, what is the map? Arcane. That number. Okay, so I should be able to find it like this. Oof. Okay. Index nil with get descendants. Uh-huh. Ah. I don't think I have that function. Why is it? Oh, lowercase w workspace. Bruh. Shall we? Lowercase. Wait, how does it? Oh, it's commented out. Oh my god. Okay. Lowercase w workspace. Bruh. Okay. Wait. Game dot workspace. So bad. So bad. Okay. Why don't I make it a field of the object or something? Field method get workspace. Do I still have services? Lua.globals.get workspace. I mean, that's lowercase as well. Question mark. Yes. Or wait, that's already good actually. Question mark? Okay. Type annotations. Nothing into Lua is not satisfied. Oh, what the hell? What? I hate that. Surely. Yeah, I don't have like the services. I just want to get the frickin' thing, man. Like, does that not work? Is this K into Lua? Is that gonna work? No. The trait found nothing. What are you smoking? What? Nothing. What? Raw get. Okay. Why don't we do that? What does that mean? Nothing. I don't think that's nothing. Okay, do I need to like say what it is? I guess I do, don't I? We're chilling. Value. Oh, what am I doing? Are we chilling? Holy smokes. Okay, so it just didn't know what type it was. That's 15 years of Lua brain right there. Okay, so I think I can just do this. Yeah, okay. So I'm just getting the global workspace. So if you change what workspace is in the global variables, it can't find it. Okay, whatever. Yo. Okay, next error. Damn, that took a long time. Missing method fill block of instance. That is not correct. Workspace dot terrain. I see. Mm-hmm. So it wants T. Yes, this is where everything having the same type comes in. But then at the same time, I can't add methods like this on different types. But I guess that's just the way it is. Just the way it is. So really, I need to just like return a Lua function. I can't be doing like this fancy stuff. So I could do the same thing that I just did. Where was that? Workspace. Except it'll be a little bit more annoying. I could set another like global thing. Services. That would be funny. Very funny. So workspace. Workspace has nothing. Terrain is a property. So I'll just find it, like, whatever. Well, no, I have to find first child of class or something. I need some sort of goober function. Okay. DOM. No. Instance. No. Yes. Children. Iter. Find. R. DOM. Get by ref. Why don't I'll just do filter map. And then like that. And then find instance class equals class. And that should do it. Except it doesn't. Cannot find referent in this scope. It's R, you goon. Okay. Lifetimes? What up? What do you want? What do you want? Lifetime specifier. How about it's something? Figure it out. Crap. Okay. It's this guy. Do you have to use Roblox Studio to develop bHop? No. I worked very hard to make that possible. Okay, this was actually not as crazy as I thought it would be. But I'll probably use this instead for both. So instead of like this, we'll do DOM. Oh geez. Oh geez. Oh geez. DOM. Oh geez. This get DOM workspace. Wait. Can I do optional value? I wonder if I can. Let's see. Dot map. Instance workspace new instance dot referent. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Semicolon. Okay, so let W equals, can I do this? Can you have an optional value? Oh, DOM doesn't exist. Can that do into Lua? Expected reference, okay. Wow, you can do it! I don't need all this garbage everywhere. Oh. Duplicate Oh my god. I don't need all this garbage everywhere. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna make a bunch of stuff smaller. No semicolon, thanks. Wait, what? Okay. That's so tiny. Okay, so now I can do the same thing on workspace to get the terrain. 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 Hooray. You good? Associated functions. Are you just trolling me about this or what? Oh, do I need to have like... Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah. Okay, why don't I find all the opportunities for that? Okay, so look, I'm doing this here. I can literally just do this. Sum. And everything else goes away. Oh, no, it's okay. Okay, sum. Oh, come on. Okay, what did I do? Okay, it's map. Okay. So this is map. This is okay. Map. Okay. Please. Oh. Mwah. So what's going on is I'm like doing nil into Lua, but that's basically none value. And mLua has the you covered for that. mLua will convert a none value to the big bean for you. Okay, what the hell am I doing? Yeah, map. Map. This is okay. Map. And then this all goes away. Interesting. I like it. Okay. Well, let's test it. See if the error changes. More Roblox implemented. Ah. Terrain filled block. Expected C-frame got nil. B.C-frame. Ah, what the hell? Who gave this guy a nil? I can't believe you've done this. Oh, it's my thing. Right. Okay. Game not workspace. Workspace dot terrain. Oops. I should probably, yeah, okay. None maps to nil. Easy peasy. Okay, so I'm gonna move this down, because it's used in both of these. And then I'm gonna do a new implementation on instance. So there's get children, find first child, and then find first child of class. Wow. And And that is this function signature. Does Roblox make me suffer? Well, yes, but does find first child of class have search to descendants? There's no way it doesn't, right? Yeah. Okay. If okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. If search descendants equals true, then return none. No, error. Emlua error. Runtime. This is like of class searching descendants not supported, get wrecked. And then hell yeah. And then find first child of class diggity dom instance is this get dom question mark, and class is class, and close should be done. Not quite. We need okay. That's true. No way. Stir. String. Right. Do we good? What's that? Option into multi-Lua not satisfied. You can just forget about that. Map. Why is it over there? Why? Hooray! Okay, find first child of class. Whoop-de-doo. And it doesn't support other things. Okay. Hi. Look at like Rust is like, and then Lua, like bruh. Okay, so let's build. Okay, right. So the next thing I need to do is index. So I have new index. So index, all it's doing is it's searching for child object. I don't actually search the properties. Yeah. Okay, what if... C-frame, 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 C-frame. Okay, so why don't we just... Okay, so child object. What comes first? Properties. Okay. Okay. Oof. Match index stir. name. Oh. Wait, there's already name. And class name. So index isn't called if those are called. So this is always like a property thing. What is an instance? Name, class, properties. Parent. So all of that is covered. So I don't need this goofy thing. So I can always do like instance dot properties, and then I do like get index stir. Then I can do match on this, and then this is some RBX types variants C frame. Yeah. And then we can do return into Lua a C frame dot C frame, super C frame. New. Oh. Wait, it worked. Hell yeah. Okay. Nice. Good. Okay. So what is this? This is C frame point or something. Doesn't matter. And then C frame new is the big all. New. Okay, so I'm just gonna do all of this. We're gonna go here, and then this is how does it do it? Is it XXX? No, it's like this, right? I do believe. Okay, so we can do like, oh my god. New. Do like this. Yeah. New. How does this work? Vec3. Okay, game. I think I can do CF into, and I'll just implement it. Right. Anything else? Don't do anything, I guess. You good? Let's go. Okay. I would do like freaking the default values. Uh, but that, so that would be none value specifically. Okay. Okay, so we can do that on here. So oh, okay. So there is no into from here. Where's vector 3? Surely I have into from. Yes. Okay, give me that. And then we can do that on as well. Into from. C frame. Wow. Okay. Value. C frame new. No way. So, quite possibly. Okay, it's not that hard. Two arguments. Oh, I see. Okay, self. Yeah. So it'll be. Oh, yeah. This is probably wrong, but whatever. Like it literally doesn't matter. Okay, value. Oh. From. Yeah, we don't need it. It'll be something. Doesn't matter. So then, over here, C frame into. Oh, is that literally what I need? Yeah. Oh, that's unlucky. I wrote the wrong one. Okay. A. That should work. I'm just gonna ignore it. Ignore all good advice. Okay, value dot orientation oh. Yeah. Write things something somewhere somehow. Okay, so we can do glam mat 3a. Well, you. Mm-hmm. And then simple, shrimple. And then, oh, that was wrong. Okay. And now it's still not working.
Oh, it wants a reference. I see.
Is it copy? Yes. Okay. Screw you. Okay. Yoink. Nah. Is it like that? It is. Okay. Instance. Oh. Damn. Okay. Into Lua. What was I thinking? Lol. Okay. Yep. Hooray! Okay. You can get C-frame! Hooray! How's my edits? Holy smokes. expected vector 3 got nil. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. Okay. Vector 3. Okay, we need from. Wrong. Right. Easy clap. Okay. Does it build? Try again. Destroy of instance. Next error. Okay, so this all exists now. Should be able to do. Oh no, that's glam. Whatever. Okay. Okay, the next thing is destroy. Easy enough. No arguments. Is that allowed? Yes, okay. So dom.destroy this dot referent. Then what does it return? It returns nothing. Is that allowed? It is allowed. It's infallible. Holy smokes. Cool. Okay. Build it. Run it. Where is that running? Destroy. Oh, this is hiding the train stuff. Awesome. Clone. Oh, it's commented out. Pog. Okay. Oh, okay. Instance missing. No way. Look at this script. It goes if B destroy, if B.name equals water. Bro, else if. Else if I don't have dangling references. I don't have nil. I don't. Okay. Time to make nil. Oof. Wow. Wow. This is garbage. So basically the script is expecting this object to still exist after it's destroyed. But you can do that on Roblox. No way. No way. No way. What time is it? It's 7 o'clock. Ay, 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 ay. La, la, la. So I need nil. I'm doing pretty good. It's kind of fun to like run the script, see what the error is, run the script, see what the error is, and just like implement things on a whim. It's fun. But yeah, I definitely have a fundamentally flawed implementation in multiple ways. In multiple ways. In multiple ways. Well, I think that's a major L. Oh, you know what I could do is I could do the errors actually. So does it tell me where? 19. No, it just says the line number. Okay. What sort of information do I have here? Error. Emlua error. STD string. Conversion. Position. Bad argument. Runtime error. Trace back. Oof. STD string. Okay. So I would have to parse this to get the position. Annoying. Annoying. Okay, never mind. I thought it would just tell me like where the error is, and I could be like, oh, I'm Rust. Look, the error's right here, and then just like include only the lines within the context. But I guess like I only knew that this was there because of that, and that's like not within 5 lines. Why? Else if. Else if. Else if. Well, it's lots of changes, adding things. I'll definitely need to refactor the whole thing, but like, I have stuff doing things. Fun. I mean, this is worth doing a 0.4.1. I just added stuff, I think. I don't think I changed the API at all. Yeah, it's the same from the outside. Easy. Yeah. The last thing I did was publish. Publish again. Do it again. So I should just be able to like pull it and it's done. It's fun having the like the CLI Roblox emulator instead of having to build the strafe client every time because it builds faster. Cargo update. Roblox emulator. Roblox emulator. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, what? Was that already like that? It didn't. Oh, okay. I don't want all that stuff. I can just pretend I did it in the first place. Oh, that's wrong. Go to 4.1. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, it's opening over here. Ah, right. Cool. I mean, I can squash. Nice. Excellent. Okay, well, everything is all put together. I think I'm gonna end the stream. Friday. Long day of various work. I'm impressed that I got the Strafe client building with the push solve, even if it didn't work. I thought I was gonna get stuck on that for so long, but like, I already know this, but like, it's still surprising that like coming back to something every single day and like thinking about it, trying to work on it, giving up till the next day, and then working on something else. Eventually, it gets done. Like working on it every day. Even if I can't figure it out now, I'll figure it out within 3 or 4 days. And like I'll spend the rest of my time doing something else productive. So it's great. Let's build the Roblox emulator for Windows. It's gonna take like a minute to build. Oh my. People announcing things. Um, okay, builded it. it was builded. I'm gonna push this, or not push. I'm gonna add this to the Discord for fun. Roblox emulator Windows. Wait. I could make a REPL. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Dude. It'd be like the console in Roblox Studio, except you don't need Roblox Studio. You can just bypass Roblox Studio and use my stuff. So fun! I love not opening Roblox Studio. It's always so much fun. More map fixes. Event announcement. The start of the surf mapping contest. Wow. 5 men's B-Hop surf mapping contest. Wow, $1,000 prize pool. New rules. Cool. Okay, models. Nice. Models. Apparently this is a X. Nice. And then last chat. And I have now checked all my chats. I probably should have just ended the stream. Yes. Excellent. Very excellent. Supremely excellent. It's so much fun working on the Roblox emulator. I get giddy with like, oh, I can add another property. Yeah, I'll be back on Monday. Trying to get more things to work. Dust. I wonder if I'll make the runtime. I'll definitely try to refactor the way the instances work. And like, I'm gonna have to make a nil instances thing. Maybe, yeah, probably transfer within is the way to go. And just have it be like nil instances just right there. Actually, I could do that right now. I could just make like nil instances and it's just a thing. And then destroy just transfers to nil instances. And then that makes the script work. I'm going to write it down instead. I might do that tomorrow. Or like after I end the stream. Nil instances. That's not too hard. So that wouldn't require like crunching the entire object into a different data structure. So it'd be fast. And then you could do the big remove at the end. I might want to load the stuff differently as well. Yeah, so because look, if I check the map in workspace instead of everything, then I could ignore the nil instances. We'll have to think about. There's so many different ways to do it. And it's fun to like problem solve how to do it in Rust. I really, one of my favorite things today was the enum thing, where like how it worked before was you do enum.material.water, and when you do enum.material, it would take that string, allocate it into Rust, and then put that into a value, or like it would check if the string is a type in the enum database, then make that allocation, and then give you back that object. And then you give back the object to do enum.water, enum.material.water, and then it indexes the database again, and then finds the next index from water. So it's like redoing something it already did, and I didn't like that. And it was also allocating. But now what it does is the object it gives back has a private reference to the database, to the object that it will need to look in if you index it again. And so when you give it back, it's like, oh, I'll just look inside that. The reference is already there. So it doesn't need to redo work it already did. And it's like such a small issue, but it's so pleasing to fix things like that and to like come up with like the little fixing uppings. Yeah, maybe I'll make it. Maybe all the scripts will work on bhop arcane v2. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. I wonder if that's the push solve. If I'm like getting a boost from touching the ground at a certain speed, that would make sense. Investigate push solve giving speed boost. Cool. Okay. Goodbye all. I'll be back on Monday. And then I'm going to the USA on the 14th. Goodbye. And I'm gonna do Factorio for like a month. I'm gonna be away for a while, doing Factorio and like visiting friends. That's right. End now. Do it now. End.